What's going on, everyone? Thanks for coming in. We're back with more Run and Bun. Um, we left off with making it to the cycling road rival, and I haven't started planning it yet. So essentially, I've looked at it a little bit, but haven't fully committed to a line that I like. So we're gonna take a little bit of a look at it right now, and see if there's anything that we can do to make this a little bit better. I don't know if there is. I was looking at her lineup. Her being Shell. Let me pull it up for you. Or not Shell. This is May. Where are you at, May? Dude. There we go. This one. I was looking at May. She's gonna be tough. This Gardevoir with Destiny Bond. Swampert's gonna be tough. But the real problem is this Hawlucha right here. Indeed, he's gonna set Psychic Terrain. He's gonna get Psychic Seed, Special Defense buff, and Unburden. So no one's ever gonna be faster than him. And Swords Dance is kind of scary as well. Oh, and the no item Acrobatics because Psychic Seed will be consumed. So it's gonna be pretty wild. Hi, sweetheart. So let me get a clean upload into the calc here and get to it. Let me do. Okay. So the first issue that we come up against is Indeedee. Indeedee has Reflect and Light Screen, and then of course it sets Psychic Terrain. There's absolutely nothing we can do about the terrain unless we want to use a Heart Scale on Togedemaru to give it Steel Roller. A move that only works with terrain. It gets rid of terrain and does a crap ton of damage. I don't think that'll work in this instance, but it's something to keep in the back of the mind in case we need it. So the first thing that comes to mind to me is because of the Reflect and Light Screen, it has Light Clay, so it gives priority to those moves, those damage-reducing moves. Our Electros has Brick Break, so it makes me want to think about using that. And it looks like it does okay with Crunch. And we also know Sludge Bomb, so if it ever goes, we could like Crunch first and hope it goes for Light Screen. And then Brick Break to KO. It kind of leaves the door open for a Expanding Force kill. I think the Swampert is going to be Ludicolo. It just matches up really well into it with Mega Drain healing back the majority of the damage that it's going to be doing to us. So I think he's the best option there. I'm hoping that Infernape can pull double duty on both Serena and Houndoom. It really depends if he can get in on beneficial moves. Serena doesn't really threaten him with anything, but the Trop Kick might hurt, but we're looking to overheat anyway, so having our attack dropped is not a big deal. And our Infernape is faster than this Houndoom, so again, as long as we can get in, Sky Uppercut, we're good. We are good. So I think he can pull double duty in this fight. Hawlucha is the problem. I don't know if I have anything for this. I mean, Luxray looks okay. I mean, you gotta keep in mind it's gonna have a +1 special D. It's gonna have Unburden activated. So let me... 202 speed. I mean, look, I one-shot it with Wild Charge with Luxray. But how do I swap this in? without it then going down, because we're slower, obviously. And how does Togi do? Togi does... I mean, this close combat ruins his day. I mean, we could, like, swap around a bit. Like, we could do acrobatics. If somebody can bait acrobatics. Like, Orbeetle. Orbeetle can bait out acrobatics. Amoonguss, not bad. Amoonguss also has Effect Spore, too. Not terrible, but I don't want to use like a dead slot. Can Amoonguss do well against Swampert? Not really. How is it that Swampert takes the same damage from a Giga Drain from Ludi? Oh, because Ludi has more a beneficial nature. That's why. Okay. I was gonna say versus a Giga Drain, which is a higher base attack. What about Eldegoss? No, Avalanche. Avalanche kind of ruins Eldegoss's day. Oh, but this is really trying to be a swap in or a swap for Hawlucha. Masquerain can do it. Orbeetle can take close combat and bait acrobatics. Starmie's not bad. Looking at these stats, if we're +1, special D... Huh. +1 special D. Extra sensory. Does a good amount. And it will... Hopefully we switch in on close combat. Is this the answer? Starmie? I mean, it's risk and crit. Extra sensor is not a guaranteed one-shot, so what if we did, Wise Glasses? That would do it. I would need this to come in on close combat, though. Or, yeah, close combat. I'll have to figure that out. But maybe he's Starmie's an answer. And then Gardevoir. This is the... I think it has to be Togedemaru, but man. I don't know. Should I have learned Iron Head for this? I mean, kinda. Damn. I could Nuzzle in the Smart Strike. Minimum 1389 or 99, so I gotta make up 7 damage somewhere. And it can't paralyze us with Synchronize if we do Togedemaru because we're electric. I think Togedemaru is probably our best play here. I don't know if we have anybody that can really take this raw damage that this Gardevoir is going to do. If we paralyze it, can Luxray come in and finish off? No. Can anybody? No, it has to be Togedemaru. So if these are the 5 that's going to take out their 6, we have an extra slot, probably to help deal with Gardevoir and Hawlucha. I think Luxray is the best play here. If we get rid of this Psychic Seed, I mean, Hawlucha is always going to see Acrobatics if he's coming in on... No, he's gonna... I have to map out the fight, because who we bring is like an Intimidator for this. Might kind of decide how this goes. Man, that damage on Electros, though, from Indeedee. Like, if it chooses to not screen... So screens with Light Clay, I was reading the AI doc. A screen is always +6, but if you have Light Clay, it becomes +7. And then it has like a 50% chance to be +8. I think. Let me look that up. I think I have it on there. Yeah, I was reading it earlier. Yeah, additional +1 is 50% of the time. So it's usually +7, and 80% of the time, if they're faster, the highest damaging move is going to be +6. So it seems like it's 80-20 on whether or not this thing will reflect or light screen, or will use a screen versus an attack. If it uses an attack, we're screwed, because then it'll see a kill and it'll attack again. And one crunch isn't going to do the trick. Is there any other way that we can get around this Indeedee? I don't think Alakazam does it. He might, actually. HP Bug. Not terrible. Not Eldegoss, definitely not Kingler. Excuse me. Not Mamoswine. Orbeetle does pretty well. And I think... How are status moves treated for, like, Reflect on Light Screen? Does it say in the doc? It doesn't. Still, it'll be hard pressed to use Light Screen. It'll probably use Light Screen at some point. If not, we get a 2-hit KO with Bug Buzz. This might be better. Okay. Let's swap them around. Now, I'm losing Brick Break, though. So if it does put up a screen, we might be screwed. Okay. Let's assume a Light Screen goes up on their side of the field. It's a 3-hit, but we have one for free. It's also a 3-hit from their end. And we'll have, like I said, one for free. I could go Light Screen myself on the first turn. That might be the play. So 3 Bug Buzz. Who's that bring out? Houndoom Pursuit. Actually, Houndoom Flamethrower. Actually, it could be Swampert. No, we're faster than Swampert. I think it's Houndoom flamethrower. Yeah, Houndoom flamethrower. If light screen's up. And that should let us get Infernape in. Sky Uppercut, because we're faster. Done. Who does Infernape bait? Light screen would be down. The calcs might be better without light screen. We'll have to go through it. Without light screen, Swampert's all physical, Serena's all physical, so really kind of guaranteed Houndoom with no screen. Pursuit's still highest. I don't know, flamethrower. It's rough. Yeah, I don't think I can put up light screen. I have to go straight for Bug Buzz. So light screen is probably going to be up on their side. Houndoom, swap Infernape, Sky Uppercut, Bop. Okay, that's easy. Definitely. Oh yeah, definitely baiting Swampert. Nobody else should see a KO, right? As long as we're out of close combat range. Oh shit. No, but this is also a slow. Oh no! Hang on. So, Hawlucha's the only thing faster than Infernape. So as long as we don't show Hawlucha a kill, it'll go to Swampert. I'm pretty sure that's correct. So we need to be above 78 HP. I gotta put this in a calculator. I gotta be above 78. Okay, so Swampert comes out, theoretically. We should definitely be above 78. If we're swapping in on a flamethrower, at most we're taking 32. That'll put us at 85. At most 48 on a flamethrower. So that's 69. Okay, so we just need a not to crit. If it crits, we might be screwed. So let's assume no crit and do Swampert. It wants to Earthquake or Liquidation. Ludi takes both fine. Light screen should be down by the second one. Because it would be 1, 2, 3 on the light screen here. 3 turns. Swap is 4. Attack is 5. Swap is 6. Mega Drain 2 is 7. Ah, dang. I might have to... But if I put up a Reflect of my own, it could throw everything off. Well, actually, if I throw up a Reflect of my own, it should never be... Uh-oh. I can't do screens. Otherwise, I'm really going to bait Hawlucha, and I don't want to. So 1, 2, 3. If screen's up, only the first one's going to hurt bad. And then we do the second one, and we give a Citrus. That should be fine. Everything's faster than Ludi, right? Yeah, so we're gonna bait Sarina. Triple Axle. This might be Holucha. Let's assume it's Sarina. Sarina triple axle. That's Infernape. Overheat, overheat. Oh, man, it's a lot of damage. I'm for sure gonna bait Holucha here. Who else can handle Sarina? Rapidash. I don't know if I Alright, so Sarina triple axle into Rapidash. Fire Lash, Fire Lash. No item because of knockoff. Yeah, no item. And again, we can prevent Holucha if we're healthy, right? Yeah, Psyshock does slightly more than close combat. So what's the number we gotta be at? Close combat does 78. Psyshock, as long as we're higher than 78. And we have Morning Sun, so we could stall a little bit, especially if it gets burned on one of those triple axle kicks. How many PP does Morning Sun have? I think it's 5. Yes, sir, it is 5. So we can stall for a little bit. Stall for burn, KO with Fire Lash. Brings in Gardevoir. Psyshock. How does Togedemaru take it? Not great. We're risking crit on Togedemaru. It could Icy Wind. Because it might not see a kill. No. Yeah, might not see a kill. And go for Icy Wind instead. If it goes for Icy Wind, we're in the game. Because we Nuzzle and Smart Strike. And Icy Wind in the Psyshock is always going to proc our Berry that we're going to have on him. And more importantly, Icy Wind in the Psyshock crit does not KO. And by Nuzzling, we paralyze it so that we're faster than it, even if it does Icy Wind on the switch. Shit, this is going to be tough. It's going to be close. And then, of course, we got to deal with Destiny Bond. But if we're faster, if we get a Nuzzle off, it should see that we kill with Smart Strike, even though we don't always kill with Smart Strike. So it should go for Destiny Bond. If it does, we might be screwed. How many PP does Destiny Bond have? 8. And then the last slot's for Holucha. Assuming we have Togedemaru out, which we will. I don't know how much HP we're gonna be at, but I gotta see how much acrobatics is gonna look at doing. +1 special defense, unburden. So it should see kill with close combat. Did I go Orbeetle? Orbital baits, acrobatics. Close combat and acrobatics doesn't always kill, but it might. Shit, I don't know if this works. Grandma Barb in the house. How are you? Is it? Do I have to bring the Luxray to intimidate pivot? Let me see. Close combat. Here. Acrobatics. -1. Maybe. That might be our way out. Okay. I think this is it. This is going to be the squad. And now we just hope we get through. This is going to be a rough fight. Wait. The only bait that matters now is Infernape. Let me go back. If Infernape comes in on Houndoom, it needs to bait Swampert and not Hawlucha. Hawlucha's close combat does at maximum 78, and that's the highest damaging move that it has. If we... I'm gonna do some math here. A Citrus Berry will heal Monferno for... Oops, not divided by 25 times 29. And half of 117 is 58, which is rounded down, plus the 29 healing is 87. That gives us breathing room of 9 damage. Jesus. It's probably gonna flamethrower. Could Dark Pulse. So the lowest amount of damage we're going to take is 24. And then 27, with a range being 4. That's 9 HP. If it high rolls both, then we're in trouble. But, okay. So what is the minimum damage we need to be at then? So if we swap in on... But it could always double flamethrower. But I have to prepare like double Dark Pulse. Or a Dark Pulse and the flamethrower. Okay, so minimum damage is 51. So my half health is 80... No. Well, it's 58 plus 24 plus 27 is 51. So I need to be at 109 HP with Infernape going into this fight. Are there any other, like, status effects I need to worry about? It's no item on Rapidash. It's just gonna have to be straight. No, that's it. Okay, we have our squad. So let me write this down so I don't forget. Infernape, 109 HP. Rapidash, 7. Yeah, it needs to be higher than 79, right? I think it's 79. Yeah, 78 is the most damage that close combat can do to Rapidash. No, it's the same as Infernape. That's good to know. So 78 or higher. Okay. And we can kind of control that with Morning Sun, so that's nice. Okay. Alright, I'm feeling good about this line. Everything falls to shit with crits, though, so... yeah. We'll see what happens. So the line we're taking against our rival battle with May is Blueberry, Ghost, Kale, Cinnamon, Gyoza, Citrus. And everybody's gonna get a citrus berry. I should probably heal real quick. What if I do silver powder on Orbeetle? Does that change it if it puts up? No, it's still a 3 hit, so that doesn't necessarily help. So, all right, everybody's getting. Everybody's getting citrus berries here. One here, except for Cinnamon, who can't hold anything. Please. I just want to beat this fight. Alright. Okay. And we ride up to meet our fate. Save for good luck. There she is. One more, just to woosah. It seems okay. It's just about. Oh wait, I forgot something. I was just saying I need to make sure Infernape starts the fight with 109 HP. So I need to get him there. Because he has more than that. Okay, so how do we get him from 109? Or 117 to 109? We apply poison to Ghost. And every couple of steps, he'll take 1 damage from poison. So we need 8 ticks of damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll check. Whoops. We'll check our HP to make sure it's 109. We are at 109. So now we cure his poison. I did not forget. I almost forgot to injure the monkey. Did not forget. Oh, come on. I clicked yes on the bike. There we go. Maybe I clicked no by mistake. Okay, now this is the actual save for good luck. Okay. Hi, May. Okay. So May starts with Indeedee. Indeedee sets Psychic Terrain with her ability Psychic Surge. This makes Psychic moves do more damage, and it makes it so we can't use any priority moves. So moves like Fake Out and Mach Punch are not going to work here. So we lose that trick out of our bag of tricks. So Blueberry takes hits well enough if it does decide to attack, while doing enough damage in return that we should always be able to 1v1 this. Indeedee has the moves Reflect and Light Screen, like we do, and it's holding a move that increases the duration of those. So it's more likely to use those. It's about 80% to click one of these two moves. So we're just gonna go straight for the KO. So it's gonna be a 3-hit KO with Light Screen up. Unless of course we crit, and then we kill in 2. I would also put up Reflect. That's 2. But at least now we're guaranteed to kill. Alright, I should probably keep track of these turns. So Light Screen should put up on the first turn, and so that's 3 turns. It lasts for 8. Reflect has been up for 2 turns. Okay. Perfect. This brings in Houndoom. Reflect is up. So Monkey doesn't necessarily kill Houndoom in one shot anymore. This was unforeseen. Okay. That's okay. We still go with the plan. So swap, that's another turn of Reflect and Light Screen. We bop with Sky Uppercut. We are faster. Oh, I planned for this. Actually, we're fine. Our Citrus Berry needs to heal us to 79 HP, and it'll heal us to 81. So this has Unnerve, so we don't eat our berry until after we take it out. But we're going to heal for 29, which will get us to 81, which is perfect because we're out of kill range from Hawlucha, and therefore should only bait Swampert. We want to save Hawlucha for last. Hawlucha's the problem of this fight. Math for the win. Swampert, perfect. Okay, and now we swap into Ludi, our Kale, who does super awesome into Swampert. We always just Mega Drain. Curse is fine. Curse actually might be really good for us here, because if Light Screen wears off this turn, we're now faster than this thing. Yeah, Light Screen's gone. This is perfect timing, especially to eat that Rindo Berry. So this is a roll to KO, but, I mean, it's a pretty good one. Let's hope we get it. And we're going to be at full health, so we can tank a crit no matter what happens. Yes! Perfect. So this should bait in Serena, because nothing on the field sees a kill. So it should just go in turn order. Okay, so Gardevoir coming out early is a little shitty. Oh, because Gardevoir has... Gardevoir has one roll of the 16 possible rolls of damage that can kill with Psyshock. Alright, well... Well... It's up to you, Togi. We need to Nuzzle to paralyze it. This turn is like critical that we do not get crit. This is like the one turn we're getting crit like ends everything. Oh, that's right, we're faster, so we're okay. Be fully parried, please. We can't get paralyzed ourselves. Just don't crit, please don't crit. I don't know how much damage we did, but this is a roll to kill, and we really need this to kill, otherwise we lose Togedemaru. I can't fake out. Psychic terrain's up. Fake out doesn't work. Plus, I already used Nuzzle. Okay. Holy crap, we crit. That's huge. Still have this problem to deal with. Psychic Seed, and it also has Unburden. So it's now this thing's now at 202 speed. And it always sees a kill with close combat. The best way to deal with this is to go to Blueberry to deal with the close combat. This will lower his defenses each by 1, essentially canceling out that Psychic Seed and giving him -1 physical defense. He now always sees a kill with Acrobatics. So we go to Citrus, who intimidates him on the way in, lowering his damage. Now, we're not faster, but we do show a one-hit kill with Spark because of his lowered defenses. Now, we just need this close combat to not crit. Okay, okay. And it just leaves Serena. Alright, Serena, what are you gonna do? Because I did not plan for this line of it's either triple axel or trop kick. Well, I always can fall back on Ghost, but Cinnamon, I brought you for this. And we got the burn. Oh, yeah, everything went perfect to this fight. And we outspeed this thing, and we kill in 2 shots with Fire Lash. That went perfect. Could not have gone better. And the nice thing about no deaths, no death cycling road rival. And the nice side effect here, let's see, how many, well, we used a lot of citrus berries, but well needed. But more importantly, by beating May, we get a new level cap. So we get to level everybody up to 42. Infestation. I don't think I want this. Aura Sphere. Hang on a minute. I mean, I do love that Aura Sphere never misses. You know what? I need to look ahead a little bit at the trainers. I need to look at the next gym leader. And see if we outspeed everything on its team. Not everything. The only reason I'm debating this is because I know after the next gym we go to the desert and there are a lot of trainers with like Sand Veil and Bright Powder to make our moves miss, but Aura Sphere doesn't miss. So like, do I put it over Mach Punch or Sky Uppercut? I don't even know. We lose 5 power. Um... It's a tough one. I don't think I learned this. But, like, I know what's coming up, and, like, I might need to learn this. And I don't want to waste a heart scale to relearn it. Man. Yes, there's only a limited number of heart scales. There are a total of 30. And I've used 2 of the 3 that I've gotten so far. And a lot of them are coming at the end of the game. Or at least further on in the game. I'm not worried about, like, doing the most damage because our special attack and physical attack are both maxed. So, it's really just the... If that's the case, then I should always take Aura Sphere here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Knockoff is a really good move. Where does it fit, though? I don't even know. Does anybody else have knockoff? I don't really want to learn it with this guy. Man. No, I can't learn it. I like this moveset too much. I'm not gonna learn it. What do you got for me, Cinnamon? You got anything good? Jump kick. I mean, we are coming up on a normal type gym. Oh, I think I just bail on Flame Wheel here. Yeah. What are you going to tempt me with, Toga, tomorrow? Electro Web. Interesting. So Electro Web can lower speed, but it is on a special move. I do have Nuzzle, which, in addition to paralyzing, lowers speed, so I'm not going to learn this. Spending a lot of time not learning moves. What do you got for me, Luxray? Thunderbolt. You're not even like a special attacker. You're freaking... But is it better than Spark right now? Let me see. Thunderbolt. On... It is slightly better than Spark right now. Oh, man. Is it better than... It's not better than Wild Charge. So it's this over Spark. Yeah. All right. So that's group number 1. How many more tough decisions am I going to have? Oh, potato. Cookie. Sprout. Calamari. Oops. Nothing from potato? Okay. Thank you for not making me make a tough decision, potato. Much appreciated. Ice hammer. I mean, yeah. We learn this over X Scissor every time. Energy ball. I mean, it is better than Magical Leaf. I haven't been using Sprout a lot to like hit things and take things out. I've mainly just been using Ludicolo for that. But this energy ball could be helpful. I think I have to. Let's do it. I mean, Ice Beam's pretty good. That's really good. Just right over Aurora Beam. Easy. What do you got for me, Starfruit? Power Gem. Rock move. It's probably better than Aurora Beam at this point. And I do have Mamoswine for ice stuff, so I'm more inclined to get rid of this. And I just learned, yeah, let's do this. Just learned Ice Beam and Ice Hammer from those guys. Let's do it. I don't have any rock moves, so that's nice to have one. Okay, Alakazam, do you have a move that like drastically raises your special attack? No, you learn nothing from me, Alakazam. The furthest I've gotten has been Norman himself. I've gotten to Norman once before and wiped there. So that would be the furthest I've gotten. But I definitely had a lot less Pokemon alive that time than I do right now. Alright, milk. Discharge. Yeah, we should probably learn this. I mean, Shockwave never misses. But I mean, Discharge. I'm gonna check Electros here. What's the difference between our special and physical attack right now? They're actually the exact same. So, I want to keep Brick Break, I want to keep Shockwave. I gotta get rid of Crunch. No, I don't have any Dark-type move. I don't have any Dark-type users. I don't have any Dark types. Luxray knows Crunch. Jawlock from Dreadnought. Is it Sludge Bomb? Then I don't have any point. He's like my fairy counter right now. I don't think I can get rid of Sludge Bomb. Milk. That would have been funny. There's still time. I mean, I do have a Moongus. I just don't know how a Moongus does against fairy types, because I haven't really run into fairy types yet. I think I gotta get rid of Crunch here. Let me think about this logically, though. So there's the move tutor. Okay, Electros cannot learn Poison Jab from the move tutor. Okay, so that now... I don't know if I want to get rid of Sludge Bomb, then. I mean, I need a strong electric move. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Crunch. Liquidation. This is a great water move. This is perfect. Just right over Razor Shell. Fantastic. Martini. Scald. This can burn. We're not a water type. We already have a bunch of water types. I don't think we need this. Although I really haven't been using Quick Attack at all on this thing. There's gonna be that one time I need it and I don't have it, and I'm gonna hate myself for it. I mean, quick attack does like nothing anymore. Really, its best use was against Brawly. Quick attack. Yeah, I'll learn Scald. What else does this thing learn? Like later on, it can learn Hurricane and Hydro Pump. Yeah, I'm gonna learn Scald for now. Among Us, I haven't brought you to a single fight yet. Synthesis? Oh, man. A poison powder, and then just oh my god. I mean, I have to learn this, right? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Alright, we're all healed up now. Or leveled up now. But I didn't make any really bad decisions. Alright, so that was... Who was next? This is a double battle, right? Ain't no rest for the wicked. Double battle, yeah. Switch this. So 2 separate trainers, they lead with Lycanroc and Kangaskhan, and they respectively have Victory Bell and Fearow in the back. Tough Claws, Focus Sash on the Lycanroc, Inner Focus, Citrus Berry on the Kangaskhan. So we can't one-shot Lycanroc, and we can't fake out Kangaskhan. Okay. Well, how do we get rid of the other side of the battle? Hammer Arm, Sucker Punch, Fake Out Return. How does Dreadnought do into all that? Pretty good. It'll most likely Fake Out, but if we... I should probably get a fresh export, because these are not the appropriate stats. This is all their level 38 stuff. We're level 42 now. There we go. Who's got our new highest speed? 96, 107 from Infernape. Nice, nice. 107 from Alakazam as well. 110 from Starmie. Okay. Alright. We got some speedy boys. How does Starmie fare against Lycanroc? Doesn't always one-shot. This Kangaskhan, though. Wait a minute, I one-shot the Lycanroc with Aura Sphere. Even though I can't one-shot it, I can. With Aura Sphere. So if I bring another Fake Out user, I go down to anything from Kangaskhan, so as long as I bring another fake out user who doesn't die to Kangaskhan, we should be fine. So Togedemaru doesn't do it, but Ludi does it. So if we fake out Lycanroc and then click Aurasphere, Kangaskhan is actually most likely going to fake out Infernape because Infernape shows a kill on its partner. So we get the chip. Infernape's faster than everybody though, right? Lycanroc has a Cell Rock, so it'll go first. Kangaskhan has Sucker Punch, which doesn't do a whole lot to Infernape. Yeah, I think this works. I mean, I can always just click a double fake out. I mean, not that that won't work. But that's the safest play in case Kangaskhan fakes out Ludicolo for whatever reason. So we double fake out into Lycanroc turn 1. Silly, but it works. And then we Aurasphere into Lycanroc on turn 2 because we're 1 speed faster. It'll Cell Rock. But then we can swap out. Kangaskhan is either going to use Return on Ludicolo's spot, or probably Return on Infernape's spot. So we swap into Dreadnought on the left, or for Ludicolo. No, we need something to beat Victory Bell. That's coming in. Rapidash. So we bring in Cinnamon, because we're going to have to bail with Infernape. And who do we swap into for Infernape? Salicberry, Gluttony. Kangaskhan sees Return again. Yeah, now we swap in. Because Rapidash always one-shots Victory Bell and it's faster. Okay, that makes sense. Then we bring in Dreadnought. We have Rapidash and Dreadnought out there. Dreadnought Rock Tombs to lower speed. Depending on health. We need someone to take out the Fearow in the back. Bring Togedemaru because it knows Fake Out. And we'll bring Masquerain, I think, as well. No. Yeah, let's bring Masquerain. How do we lower its speed? I don't think we have to. Luxray does well into Fearow. Does really well into Fearow. Maybe we'll just bring Luxray. Everything we have is weak to ground. No, I need to bring Masquerain, who can take no damage from ground moves. Okay, that seems to be like a good enough line. Oh, even better, Electros. Milk's coming. All right, there we go. That's the squad. We got Ludi. We got Kale. We got Ghost. We have Cinnamon. Oh, we have Spearmint. We have Gyoza. And milk. Or milk, you know, whatever. So we're gonna give citrus to Ghost, because he's gonna be in for a couple of turns. But everybody else should be fine with orange berries. Actually, cinnamon might need a citrus berry. Everybody else is only going to be in a turn or two against 2 people. So this is the better way to go to save some citrus berries. What about status? Victory Bell is never going to get his sleep powder off. Kangaskhan, no, and no. Okay, we are good on that. Oh, I was going to bring up the team sheet again, but this is good. This is the battle. Okay, we absolutely cannot let this Lycanroc do anything this turn. This Kangaskhan best move into either of our Pokemon is its return, but it sees that Infernape kills. So this is a test. I think in double battles, if one of the opponents has Fake Out and it sees that one of us has a kill on its partner, it should always Fake Out the person who sees a kill. So Kangaskhan should use Fake Out on Ghost this turn. So this is a test. But we absolutely cannot let Lycanroc do anything on this turn, so we Fake Out with both. Because he can only Fake Out one of us. Ah, it was Ludi. Okay, so that's not necessarily true. That's good to know. And I'm glad I did that. So now, this turn, so we're always using Aura Sphere from Ghost onto Lycanroc, and that'll always kill it. So it'll use Excel Rock on us to do some damage to us, but it'll do very little. So then what will Kale do? We're gonna Mega Drain Kangaskhan to get some of that health back, and Aura Sphere Lycanroc. A lot of damage. I was supposed to swap out. That's okay. Because Infernape is still really healthy, and we can just swap out this turn. We need to okay, so we're at 68 health. I already ruined the plan. I ruined the plan. Kangaskhan can kill Ludicolo from this range, so we need to swap out. So we're going to swap into Spearmint, because we resist. Actually, is it better to go? Yeah, it's definitely better to go to Togedemaru here. And Ghost always kills Victory Bell with an Overheat. Okay, this is working out better than I expected. Now since we're -2, Aura Sphere doesn't always kill Kangaskhan because we lowered our special attack. But if we use a Fake Out into Mach Punch, we should sometimes get the kill. And I'm hoping that's the case here. It might not be the case. Oh, that's right. He doesn't die. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. He doesn't flinch. I fucked up. Oh, okay, good. We didn't die. That's a little embarrassing. Alright, so this turn, well, next turn we need to fake out the Firo that comes in. So we're gonna swap back to Kale. Because no matter what, Kale survives. Because Kangaskhan's probably using Sucker Punch, but we can Mach Punch to take it out. We just need somebody to use Fake Out this coming turn. Alright, easy. Okay, we Fake Out. This Firo has Sniper, so its crits do double damage. And we swap into Milk. I hate double battles. I always screw up the line. Electros. Does, let's see, Firo sees that it can kill Ludicolo, right? Yeah, with a Drill Peck or Return. So we need to swap out from Kale into somebody who can take Drill Peck or Return, which is Spearmint, while we get our Shockwave off with... Let me rearrange this stuff. I need Shockwave to be there. There we go. Okay, Shockwave onto Firo. And this should kill. It'll be really close if it doesn't. Fantastic. Easy dub, right? No confusion whatsoever. That was perfect. Okay, I forget if somebody's under the bridge or not, so I'm not gonna... risk it. I'm just gonna go back and heal and prep. Okay. I hate double battles. I need to get better at them. I hate double battles in this game. I definitely need to get better at them. Next up, this guy has all normal type Pokemon. Yeah, okay. Is this the right guy? Trainer. Route 110. Guitarist. Brian. Hey, that's me. And he spells with an I. What a loser! So he starts with Exploud, he's got Chatot, he's got Heliolisk, and Snorlax. So this Exploud knows one move, Boom Burst. It has Scrappy and Choice Scarf. We are faster with Infernape. Fake Out into Aura Sphere always takes it out. 22 plus 114 is 136. He has 135. Easy. So that's one. Comes in after that. Well, we're faster than everybody, and none of them show a kill, so it might just go in order. So Chatot should come out, and we can one-shot Chatot with Overheat. So that's 2 down. Keen Eye Lumberry, so we don't have to worry about anything there. Scrappy. Alright. Scrappy. Immune to Intimidate. We're not trying to intimidate, we're just trying to fake out. That's fine. So Heliolisk will come out next. Looking to Thunderbolt. We're at -2 special attack after a overheat. So do we just Mach Punch twice? Call it a day? I mean, we could. But I want to be healthy in case we need help for Snorlax. So Thunderbolts. We go Mamoswine. Ow. Wants to Grass Knot. I don't like that damage. Okay, so do we go like Ludi? Or Eldegoss, maybe? What about... Don't I have another grass type? Or am I like just like that dumb and not seeing it? I don't. Actually, Electros does really well here. I think that's the play, and then Electros. Into Heliolisk. So we can get it in on a Grass Knot, but Thunderbolt's actually the best move to get it in on, so we'll leave Mamoswine at home. And then against Snorlax, Body Slam, Earthquake, Sleep Talk, Rest. Can we just use Electros, Brick Break? Isn't that just the play there? Or faster? Let's do Luxray. For Heliolisk, we kill it with Crunch. So that way when Snorlax comes out, it sees Earthquake. And then we bring Electros in for free. If we wear a Muscle Band, we don't quite two-shot it. I think that's the best line, though. Yep, let's do it. So we only need those 3. For backup, let's bring... Who else has got fighting moves? Rapidash. Yeah, let's do Rapidash with a wide lens, just in case. And knows Earthquake, so maybe not. Let's do Masquerain if we need to intimidate. Yeah, Rapidash is fine. Ooh, we could get an Alakazam sighting on Heliolisk if we really wanted to. It has dry skin, so fire moves are like double effective. Well, Helio... Alright, so, like... Really? Do we just, like, wipe the floor with this thing? We do. Last Pokemon... Let's bring Orbeetle. Alright, there's the squad. So this one's gonna be Ghost... a citrus. We're gonna bring cinnamon. We're gonna bring milk. We're gonna bring martini and blueberry. In terms of items, I don't see really anything that can go wrong in this fight based on the line that we just looked at. So I think we just do orange berries for everyone. I think the only one that's really bad is like Electros with body slams. So let's give Electros a citrus berry. Do we need one for Luxray? No, probably not. Orange berries for everybody else. There's no confusion, no like... There's technically body slam paralysis. I'm gonna say that's probably not gonna happen. Of course, it probably will. So, now that I say it won't, it definitely will. Oops, that's the repel. Activate that, get on our bike. Ah, there's our trainer. Here's the squad again. And away we go. So Infernape should pretty much dominate. Just trying to be a little conservative here. So, Fake Out into Aura Sphere always takes this out. See you later, Explode. No Boom Burst for you. Now, we're faster than everything else this trainer has, so it should come out in turn in order. So Chatot should be next. Or it can just go right to Snorlax, you know, whatever this trainer wants to do. Is Earthquake highest damage? No, it's not. So why in the world would it do that? I got nothing. I don't know why this came out first. I have no clue. Regardless, it wants to Earthquake. So we go Milk, who can't get hit by Earthquake. And then we just Brick Break. And we need to do this 3 times. Okay, we're gonna have to do a couple more than 3 times. It has Sleep Talk, so it'll use a random move. So it'll use either Body Slam or Earthquake. Hopefully it uses Earthquake and we take no damage. That's fantastic. It's going to use Sleep Talk again. Hopefully, once again, it uses Earthquake. That would be ideal. That's okay. Oh, we were down to a crit there. That's okay. And good job, Ghost. Chatot. Now, I was hoping to have Infernape in on this thing, but that's okay. So, this knows Chatter, Heat Wave, and Sing. It also knows a Boom Burst. It doesn't see a kill with any of its move. Its best move is Boom Burst, which does a decent amount to Infernape if we swap it in, but the benefit as to swap it in Ghost is that if it uses Sing, Infernape cannot be put to sleep because of its ability. And then we take this out with a... Well, let's see. We can save our Overheat. So let's Fake Out. I think Keen Eye is not the one that doesn't. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We Fake Out. An Aura Sphere. Now, we are dead to a crit, so I don't want to stay in. So we're going to go to who we originally wanted to use here anyway, Citrus. We got our 2 kills with Ghost. We're good. Gotta swap. I don't want to lose because it's faster. Hey, Gunjul, thank you for the raid. I think we're gonna do... do Blueberry here. I should have brought Dreadnought. That would have been smarter, but we got through it. And that is our final trainer of Cycling Road. Whew. Now we still have a couple to go before we get to the cave where we get our next encounter. But we're almost there. I don't remember exactly how many are left before that. Let's see, there's the one outside the building, and then it's... Oh man, I don't know. It's like... Whoops. One, and then oh, there's a double battle, 2. So 3 more fights until our next encounter. Alright, let's take a look at the next fight, though. Oh, so this is just all the 3 starters from Johto. We got Typhlosion, Feraligatr, and Meganium. This should be pretty standard to prep for. Lead Typhlosion. I think Starmie outspeeds. Yep. It knows Wild Charge. That kind of sucks. Do we have any other? It also knows Eruption, so we want to go before it. Let's see. Gator could be a menace? Okay, I'll take a look at him after I get through Typhlosion. I think it's going to end up being... who is it? I think it'll just be Starmie here. We outspeed. It'll Wild Charge. We're never dead to a Wild Charge crit. So as long as we go Cherry Berry to prevent the paralysis. We just 2-hit KO with Brine. And Blaze doesn't help Wild Charge, so we're good there. Yeah, so I think Starmie works just fine. Starmie Cherry Berry, so that'll definitely... Well, we're faster than both, but both are gonna see kills, right? If it doesn't crit, oh yeah, it'll still be for Alligator. Seeing a kill with Crunch for sure. Alright, so Monkey on the Crunch, right? No, I'm kidding. That was a little joke. Could go Luxray. I'll at least give him the Intimidate. Yeah, maybe, but I kind of like my moveset. I don't really want to learn the Thunder Punch right now. I mean, I'm sure it does. I'll take a look. Thunder Punch. Nope, not even close. That'd be funny, though. I know. Let's see. Eldegoss does pretty well. I think it might just be swapping Eldegoss. Speed down, we're faster. So it still won't go for Swords Dance because we show a 2-hit with Energy Ball. I think that's it. If it crits, we just Synth. Yeah. Yeah, I think Eldegoss is the right play here. And then Meganium, Body Slam, Monkey. Oh, you and your 100 base special defense. Get out of here. Oh, and Thick Fat. Fun. Alright, so if those guys aren't going to work, then we got to look at... Yeah, we've had some pretty good early game encounters. Eldegoss first, then we landed Masquerade. Well, Surskit first, then Eldegoss, and then we landed Togedemaru without static, so we got the 10% roll on that. So we've had some pretty good early game encounters here. Alright, Meganium, what do you got? So, Body Slam. I mean, Togi takes it the best. Togi takes the Body Slam. This thing also knows Sword Stance. Alright, well... If we have Eldegoss in on Meganium, doesn't it just go for Sword Stance right away? Yeah, it does. Is that, like, super threatening? If I swap into Togi? I mean, it'll always Earthquake, which is fine, because I was going to swap into Electros. Well, actually, Masquerain would work, because then we get the Intimidate, bring him down to +1, and we show we're not faster. But we do show a 2-hit with Air Slash. So I think that might be the way to go. We can pivot out with, say, like Togi and Dreadnought on these body slams that'll be firing off. And we can pivot into Infernape for an overheat finish. That seems best. That seems best. Alright, let's do that. So we want our Starfruit. We're still gonna bring Ghost. Gonna need Dreadnought. Whoops. Marl there, and Eldegoss. There we go. We need to do Cherry on Starfruit in case the paralysis. For Alligator. Crunch on Eldegoss. I guess we could do... We're always faster, so I mean... Yeah, just if the crits we synth. So... but if it gets the defense draw, let's do Citrus just in case. And for Meganium, I think we're good with just a bunch of Oran berries here. Okay. Yeah, that does it. What's up, guy? Oh, who is this? Collector Edwin. Let's do it. Alright, so we two-shot this thing with Brine. We went Cherry Berry because Wild Charge could parry. That's pretty much all I got for him. If he crits, we're never dead. But we just don't want to be paralyzed. Easy. I should always bring in the Gator, because we're faster and everything. And the Gator sees a kill with Crunch. So we're going to swap into Eldegoss, our Sprout, to take said Crunch and lower its speed. And since we show a 2-hit kill and we're faster, this thing should never set up with Swords Dance. So we just Energy Ball here. Crit Crunch, what is that? 63. Alright, so we Energy Ball. This doesn't know any priority, so we are safe to just energy ball for the kill. So then we just got Meganium. I should have done Cherry Berries for the Body Slam Paras, but, well, don't win them all. So this could Swords Dance here, but we brought our Masquerain to Intimidate, just in case. And then we just 2-hit KO with Air Slash. We're slower, so again, this... Wait, we show a 2-hit KO and we're slower, so this thing does not set up. So this is always just another Body Slam. And we avoided the paralysis. Fantastic. That one's done. Alright, so next up is a double battle. These guys here. I'm gonna sneak around them and get some berries. Ooh, cash money. Can't use it. Landsap berries, huh? And Lepa berries. Okay. I'm looking at this double battle, and I know this one. I don't know how I'm gonna get through it, but I know it. This is the one with, the guy likes to set up Tailwind. Mm-hmm. So, Tailwind will double the speed of everything on the other side of the field, so we need to make sure that doesn't go up. So the one side's got Crabominable, Heracross, and Poliwrath, while the other side has Crobat and Noivern, both of which know Tailwind, which will double the speed of everything of its partner Pokemon, and we won't be able to outspeed any of it. So we need to focus down that side of the field first, and then worry about the Crabominable side. So I think we can abuse Kingler here with Protect. So the lowest roll of Dual Wing Beat is 32 to kill Kingler. So if we go in at 32 HP and click Protect, we'll be free to do whatever we want on the other side of the field. And what we want to do is try to take out this Crobat in one shot, who has inner focus because you can't fake it out. So is this a Dreadnought Rock Slide play? Yeah, it is. It's doubles. So it's 2 hits with Rock Slide. So the first turn they attack into Kingler. but he protects. The second turn, it's the same thing. Dual wing beat and what? Close combat. So who takes both of those and lives to tell the tale? Could be an intimidate play with Luxray. I mean, it's not my favorite play, but it could work. He's not going to be taking much from dual wing beat, but the close combat's going to hurt. Could go Orbeetle. Not really. Close combat's coming in second. I mean, we could always get lucky and get a flinch. I don't want to bank on that. Maybe it is Luxray. Luxray will take both dual wing beats. And then the intimidate close combat. He's only dead to a crit. The problem is that Noivern's going to come in. And he's not going to see... Well, he might see a kill. The other problem is actually Crabominable seeing a kill into Dreadnought with close combat on both turns, so this doesn't work at all. Alright, so... Now what? Do I just play through Tailwind? No, I could use Alakazam. Because neither see a kill on Alakazam. So I could do that. And then I could swap into... Is it Luxray still? $26 from dual wing beat. Well, it's actually less because they intimidate. Close combat 70 on the max roll, assuming no crits. 18, so 88. So we'll be at 39 health. Noivern will always still see a kill with Dragon Pulse as long as they don't crit. I mean, it's kind of my only way to not get this set up. But then it's just another close combat. Well, actually, it's random move. Close combat, Ice Punch, Crab Hammer. How does Alakazam do against this? It's a two-shot, technically, if I do Wise Land or Wise Glasses, isn't it? Not always. Pretty dang close, though. I could one-shot the Crobat, if that does happen. If I one-shot the Crobat... Man, I wish your nature was better. What if I give you 31? Yeah, then you kill everything. What's the roll? Not great. Does Starmie do it? With extra sensory? No, it's always a two-shot. Wait. Starmie could take... No, I don't want it. It's gotta be Luxray. Alright, so then it's... Dragon Pulse. And close combat into... that first slot again. Masquerain, right? Yeah, let me go Masquerain. Takes that. Dragon Pulse. While Alakazam attacks Noivern. Yeah. Air Slash. Dragon Pulse will do low damage 37, plus a -2 close combat 10, so it's 47. That leaves us with 68. Air Slash. See a kill again. So Air Slash it is. I shouldn't Tailwind. Air Slash and what? Ice Punch. Okay, -2 Ice Punch at that. Does Air Slash hit both slots? I can't remember. Nope, that's Air Cutter. Okay. Well, I know Electros can take the Air Slash. Can he take a -2 Ice Punch? Pretty decently. I mean, that's Togi. Oh, he's Hyper Cutter. No, these aren't -2 at all. These are... Huh. Uh-oh. So he's not the best to take this close combat. Close combat dueling beat. Shit. I mean, Orbeetle does okay. Not unless he's at... Oh, Alakazam. How I wish you could take out Crobat in one shot, but you had to be minus special attack, didn't you? You just had to be careful. So how the hell is this gonna work? I still think we do the same thing. It's just a matter of who the hell do you swap into. Can't be Togedemaru. Can't be Ludi. I mean, it might be Ludi. Nope, not Ludi. Masquerain makes the most sense. But we are dead to crit wing, dual wing beat. I guess if we give him a citrus berry, we're not quite dead. Because it hits twice and it can proc in between. Yeah. Ice Punch, Crab Hammer, Dual Wing Beat. That's Starmie. $22. 22 plus 42 is, or no, max damage. 30 plus 50 is 80. So I'll be at 30 HP. Yeah, Dragon Pulse will still see a kill. And Air Slash. So I can Oran Berry to get out of range. Or Citrus Berry, rather. Yeah. No, it's gotta be Oran. Dragon Pulse. Close Combat. That's Orbeetle. And Wise Glasses. It'll no longer see a kill there. So we reflect. Air Slash, though? Yeah. Air Slash. Ice Punch, Killer Crab Hammer. I need one more swap. Almost there. Electros. need something faster than 75. That can also take... an air slash, an ice punch, or crab hammer. Is it Luxray? Luxray's not faster than that, though. But I can always swap out in the middle of a turn. So I think it's Luxray, right? On that air slash. We'll do Electros. It takes slightly less damage, and you never know. Okay, so this seems to be it. And then there's going to be a lot of swapping in this fight. But it'll all make sense. Okay, so... we got Cookie the Kingler. Mustard is gonna kill everything in this fight if we do it right. We got Martini. Wait a minute. Doesn't Togedemaru take the Ice Punch? Crab Hammer and Liquidation? Better than... yeah. So it's Togi, actually, in the back. Okay. Togedemaru. And we need Blueberry as well. Okay, so we need an Orange Berry and an Orange Berry only on Starfruit. We need a Citrus Berry on everybody else. Except on Cookie, we need absolutely nothing on Cookie. And we need Wise Glasses on Alakazam, our Mustard. Now, all of this requires that we get Kingler down to 32 HP before we go to do the fight. So we're gonna poison him and take a lot of ticks of damage. So we need to take 71 points of damage. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60. I'm gonna stop short. Yeah, 5 more points of damage. We need to be at 32. Okay, so I'm right back. Sorry, just need to blow my nose. Okay. Here's the squad for this double battle. Not tonight. I'm not going to get to the 4th gym tonight. No way. Maybe. Actually, it's only 10. Yeah, maybe. Okay. So, the way that the AI works in double battles is that it looks to see if it can see a kill, and it prioritizes if it goes first or not. So they call it it's called a fast kill. So Crobat knows the move Tailwind, which will double the speed of his partner Pokemon if he gets it off, and we don't want that to happen. So that's why Cookie has 32 HP. So both Crobat and Crabominable up there see kills into Cookie. And they don't see, and more importantly, they don't see kills into Alakazam. So, Cookie knows the move Protect, so he could stay on the field and not take any damage this turn with Protect. While our Mustard is free to use Psyshock into Crobat. And this has about a 58-60% chance to one-shot. If it does, we'd really like it to. If it doesn't, it's not the end of the world, but we definitely want to see this Crobat go down this turn. But it should never use the move Tailwind, because it should see a kill into Cookie. Nice, dual wing beat. No damage. Come on, die, Crobat. 1 HP. That's okay. And no damage. So now, basically the same thing is going to happen this turn. They both still see kills into Cookie, but obviously Protect fails. It has a chance to fail if you continue to use it over and over. So we have to swap out. We're going to swap out into Martini. Now, Martini's going to take a bunch of damage from Crobat on the dual wing beat, but he's going to take absolutely nothing from Crabominable. But we have a Citrus Berry on him, so he should be able to heal up nicely. While Mustard gets a kill on that Crobat. Perfect. Both hits into that slot. And crucially, Martini now has his HP lowered to the point where now this Noivern, who also knows the move Tailwind, and we don't want him to use Tailwind, sees a kill into Martini. So he's going to attack this Martini slot. The unfortunate part is that it sees a kill with all 3 of its moves, so it's going to be a random move. So our best switch in right now is to switch in our Starfruit. who is also going to take an Ice Punch from this Crabominable on the other side, but he resists the Ice Punch. And we need to hit this Noivern twice with Psy Shock in order to take it out. That's really good. Also really good. Now, unfortunately, it didn't do quite enough damage to us. So this is probably going to set up Tailwind this turn, which is not great for us. It doesn't see a kill into Alakazam, and it doesn't see a kill into Starmie. In fact, neither do, which isn't great because now either can attack Starmie. So we're going to operate under the assumption that that Noivern is going to use Tailwind this turn. Starmie's never dead to anything that Noivern can do, but we can kill it with Power Gem. And Mustard is faster than Crabominable, so even if Noivern targets Mustard, we're going to be fine. Dang, I really thought we were going to not get Tailwind set up. Now this changes, like everything. But at least now we have a 2-on-1 situation. Which is always a good situation to be in. The reason why I didn't want Tailwind up is because Mustard can kill everything else. But he's no longer faster than everything else. So he might be dead to stuff. So for instance, on this turn, this Heracross sees that it can kill Mustard with Leech Life right now at full health. Or I'm sorry, that's Starmie. And it can kill it can kill both this turn, so I need to double swap. So let me see. I gotta figure this out. Martini's not healthy enough. Okay, so we need something to swap into a Leech Life and a Facade on Mustard Slide. That is going to be Togedemaru every time. On the Starmie side, it's also Leech Life and Facade. Can Blueberry swap into both of those? No, it cannot. Shit. Martini can't swap in. Cookie can't swap in. Fuck. 61 health. So it's 50-50. I might lose. I'm gonna lose somebody this turn. Wait a sec. I have this set up to where it's burned right now. It's not burned right now, this Heracross, right? It's not. So this changes things slightly, ever so slightly. So it only kills Starmie with a Leech Life on this turn. And it only kills Alakazam with a Leech Life on this turn. So it's like guaranteed to just use Leech Life on one of our 2 slots. So this turn, we need Togedemaru and Martini. -1 Leech Life only does a maximum of 22. So if he chooses to attack Martini, he lives a non-crit. What's still at 99 on what list? I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure. So what we did on that turn is we brought in these guys who both survive a Fake Out or a Leech Life. Yes, it's still at 99. And we were able to Fake Out so that it wouldn't kill one of our Pokemon and take it out with Air Slash. Now Tailwind should be gone now because that was 3 turns. Or is it 4 turns? It's 4 turns. Shit. Alright. Poliwrath. Alright, Poliwrath sees a kill into Gyoza with Drain Punch, and Drain Punch only. It sees a kill into Martini with Ice Punch, and Ice Punch only. So we need to stall out this Tailwind. I think it's only up for 1 more turn. So since he's using Drain Punch on Gyoza, we can bring back in Mustard, because Mustard resists fighting moves. He doesn't take a whole lot of damage from it. And Martini, who he's using Ice Punch on, we bring in Starfruit. We should get Tailwind petered out. Yes. So now the Tailwind's gone. So now we are faster than Poliwrath with both of our Pokemon out on the field. And we can Psyshock and Extra Sensory for the win. Even after the healing, the Psyshock should still take this out. Fantastic. Okay, we navigated through that. That was a little scary, but we did good. We did well. I don't want to risk it. There's one more trainer battle before... There's one more before the... oh my god. Before the cave where we get an encounter. Freaking double battles, man. Yeah, me too. The Heracross that came out there, the bug guy with the big horn, he has the ability Guts, and what Guts does is it doubles his attack when he has a negative status effect. And he has the item, the Flame Orb, which the first turn after he's out burns him. So it gives him that negative status effect. That's kind of the gimmick of his moveset. So the calculator had it already set up to where he was burned, so it looked like he was doing more damage than he actually was. And I noticed it at the last second. Here, I'll go back to the slot. So if I click on this Heracross, you can see it default sets up to burned. And it looked like on this Starmie, it was going to do so much damage. But if I take off this burned status, you can see the damage goes down a lot lower. And it was only the one move as opposed to two moves that could kill. So we were able to weave in and out and abuse kind of the AI only picking moves that kill to determine what we switch in and out to. So it worked out. It worked out in the end for us. Mustard took out 4 out of the 5 on that one. But it did get scary there for a second. No, he took 3 out of the 5. But still, if I had prevented that tailwind from going up, it would have been a lot different. Mustard would have got all 5. Let's see. So this last trainer before the cave has a couple of fairy types. It's got Deden, it's got Togedemaru. Oh, it's got a bunch of little guys. So Deden, Togedemaru, and Mimikyu. So Deden is an electric fairy. We fought this before. It has a focus sash and cheek pouch. Why does it have cheek pouch if it doesn't have a berry? Whatever, doesn't matter. So this is going to... It's gonna die, that's what it's gonna do. Focus sash, so we can't take it out in one shot, but we can do Stomping Tantrum into Ice Shard. Ice Shard's a priority ice move, and we can do that. So that should always work. That'll 100% bring out Mimikyu. Mimikyu has Disguise. Basically, it's like a focus sash where he takes one hit and takes no damage, and then the next hit does all the damage. Fernape doesn't work here. He works against the Togedemaru, though. We can just come in and click Overheat, and he goes down. So that's that. And then the Mimikyu, can we just use, like... Yeah, Rapidash works. Fire Lash a couple of times. It's Ghost and Fairy. What about Electros and Sludge Bomb? Not really. What about Togedemaru? Togedemaru does pretty well. Let's do that. No, Amoonguss actually does really well into Mimikyu. You know what? Amoonguss, Portobello, I'm bringing you. It's your first battle. You're coming. For backup, we're going to go Rapidash. We're going to go Electros. I need something to resist steel in case the electric terrain goes up. Steel roller. Oh, Electrox does. That's fine. And then I need a backup for Mimikyu. Kingler actually does really well. Let's do Kingler. Yeah, that works. Alright, so that's the squad. We're gonna bring Potato. We're gonna bring Ghost. Gonna bring Portobello. He made it to a fight. We're also gonna bring Cinnamon. We're gonna bring Milk and Cookie. Cookie doesn't have to be pre-damaged this time, so does anybody need any specific items for, like, paralyzed? No. Not against a Den. We're gonna be swapping in on an Iron Head, maybe? Yeah. So, no on Infernape. And... oh, this thing knows Sword Stance. Oh, crap. I just realized... I think Kingler is actually the better play. Portobello, you're there for backup. Kingler, you're up. Yeah, but we don't need any, so it's really just... we're gonna do citrus berries on Cookie and on Portobello, because they are probably in most need of them for this battle. And then everyone else is just gonna get orange berries. You think we're flying through? I mean, I feel like I'm doing a decent pace. How many battles have I done? Let's see. I did the rival battle, that's 1. Then the double battle, 2, 3. This guy outside here, that's 4. This double battle, that's 5. This is only the 6th battle that I've done, but hey, whatever. There he is. He's staring at me. Here's the squad. I'm gonna swap Portobello and Cookie so I don't forget that I need Cookie first. What's up? Alright, Miguel. Miguel starts with the Den. Now, this thing has a Focus Sash, so we can't one-shot it, but we can use Stomping Tantrum to get him to low health. And then we can take it out with Ice Shard, which is the quick attack ice version. There we go. That's one down. Electric terrain going up is not great. It just means Togedemaru is going to do a little more damage than we hoped, but it should still be fine. Speaking of the devil, and he appears. He knows the move Steel Roller, which actually destroys the terrain when it hits you. Which is fine, because really all we need to do here is swap into Ghost. He chose to use Magnet Rise. We're going to overheat, which one-shots. Bye! W Ghost. So this is Mimikyu. He's kind of cute, right? So he's probably always going to set up a Swords Dance here. So we are going to go into Cookie right away. It's not the best thing to see, but we are going to... we're going to use one Aqua Jet to break his disguise. So we do like no damage on the first hit no matter what. This is going to hurt. He's like a little ghost-type Pokemon who wears a Pikachu Halloween costume. I mean, it's kind of cute. So this is always play rough. Unfortunately, we are slower. So this will take us out if we don't swap. But I want to swap to Portobello here, who takes the least amount of damage. I don't know how that's the least amount, but hey, you know, whatever. And then we just Sludge Bomb. And we put it to sleep. It has a Lumberry, so it will wake up. Maybe we can poison it. Nice, that'll help. So this sees right now that it can kill us with Play Rough, so we need to swap out again. This is how much damage did we do? We did 32 plus poison. Yeah, we should be able to come in with Infernape. Oh, Infernape does not take a Play Rough very well. So we're going to go here. We're going to go to Cinnamon. So if I swap into Infernape here, it'll heal and then it'll take damage, and then we should be able to take it out. Yeah. Right? Yeah. panicked for a second because I saw that we were faster, and then I forgot it had a priority move. But we're fine. Another one for Ghost. I had a pit in my stomach for a second. Okay. So now, this opens up the route to that cave up there, and that's where we're going to get our encounter. Okay, so here's the encounter table for this cave. It's called Altering Cave. Let me change the scene. There it is. I'll blow it up a little bit. So Altering Cave. So here's all of the Pokemon. Riolu, Timber, Alolan Sandshrew, Magnemite, Bergmite, Numel, Porygon, Girder, Alolan Sandslash, Magneton, and Torkoal down at the bottom here. A lot of good stuff in here. A lot of stuff that we would like to see. Riolu's nice. That'll bring us another fighting type, of which we just have Infernape. And a steel type, of which we only have Togedemaru, so that would be nice. Timber's fighting. Alolan Sandshrews Ice. I'm not like a huge fan of his Ice and Steel type, but again, it is a Steel type. It could help. Magnemite Steel type. Bergmite is just Ice. Numel Fire Ground. Porygon Normal. I think this would be the only like miss for what we need. Because we are missing ground types after losing Nidoqueen. Well, I guess we have Mamoswines, but we could use another. Girder is just the evolved version of Timber. Alolan Sandslash, just the evolved version of Sandshrew. Magneton, evolved version of Magnemite, and then Torkoal. Yeah, so a lot of these guys are fighting in steel. There's a couple of fire. So in terms of what we want to bring to try to catch this, we want to bring Eldegoss. We want to bring Ludicolo. A bunch of them are fighting, so I don't know if we want to bring Togedemaru, but in case we get like... Actually, we don't want Togedemaru at all, because Magnemite can have the ability Magnet Pull, and then we can't switch if we have a Steel type in. So let's see. I think Amoonguss is fine to bring. Electros is fine to bring. I guess I'll bring Togedemaru. No, I'm still no. I still like don't want to bring it. Starfruit resists a lot of the stuff, so let's bring Starfruit, and you know what? Let's bring Blueberry as well. So that'll be our catch team. We'll give everybody orange berries. Just blowing through citrus berries like crazy right now. I don't know when I get more, so I don't want to run out. So we have 33. It's a decent amount. Okay, everybody should have an orange berry on them. Yes, they do. Okay. I'm going to re-import to the recap, but more importantly, let's get back to the show here. And let's see who our potential new friend is. How are we looking on Pokeballs? Should probably make sure we have enough. 10 regular, 20 great. Oh yeah, we are fine. Yeah, let's see who our new friend is. Oh, I missed a TM up there. I'll get that on the way out. I don't know if there's any items in this cave or not. I don't think there is. I don't see anything listed on the sheet. And our repellent is currently on, so we shouldn't encounter anything. I don't think we can go anywhere, right? Yeah, no items. Unless there's like hidden items everywhere on here, but I don't know if there is. Well, let's just see what we get. Repellent off. And here we go. Well, that is a lowland sandshrew. I gotta say, I was hoping for Riolu, but it's ice and steel type. So I'm kind of happy about that. Okay. Lowland Sandshrew, 23. I don't know what moves it has. Super Fang slash Ice Punch Metal Claw. I mean, I think we're fine. Let's just do a little bit of damage here. It is a steel type. We're not going to be doing a whole lot. So we're going to do one more, get into the yellow health. That's not great. Half health. And then we'll put it to sleep. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta swap out. Let's do Starfruit. Yeah. I was hoping to put it to sleep, but I guess that's not going to happen. So let's just go here and try to catch it. Easy. Alright. So, okay. I don't know much. Yes, need a nickname for our icy steel shrew. Any thoughts? Butter? Okay. Butter it is. I really can't remember if there's any any items in this cave, and I kind of want to know. Oh, come on. I don't think there is. No. Deactivated. Alright, let's get out of here. At least not that I could find. This guy's not a trainer. That lady there is our next trainer. I missed a TM up here though, so let me make... Oops, I didn't need to cut that one down. Let's go grab that. Hyper voice, okay. So how many trainers are left on this route before we get back to the gym? Let's see. What is it, for 104, if I remember? 103. 1, 2, 3... 3. 3 more? That's it? I thought there was way more than that. Let me see. We just did Noivern. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. W. Okay, I remember this fight. this next fight, because I'm pretty sure I lost a Pokemon on this next fight the last time I was this far. Let's see. So there's a Gourgeist, and this Lurantis is what got me last time. Alolan Executor and Florges. But first, we should probably look at our friend, Sandshrew. So let's take a quick look at him. So what's his deal? So he always only knows the ability Slush Rush, which doubles his speed in Hail. Quirky, that's a neutral nature. 0 speed, 0 defense. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Okay. So it evolves with a stone. So we're gonna have to go back to Maulville City to get the Ice Stone. Right, that's where those stones are. Items. Ice Stone. Yes. Maulville City. Okay. But, so he's not that great, is he? Let me look at those stats again. Really the most important stat is defense, and he has a 0 in defense, so what are you gonna do? At least his attack is decent, so we'll take it. Alright, so so he needs an Ice Stone. We should delay him until 42 to level him up. Or to evolve him, because he'll learn the move Gyro Ball at level 42, which is a Steel-type move that does more damage the slower they are. And he's pretty slow with that 0 speed. So, that actually might come in handy, being as slow as he is. So, let's see if we can take advantage of that. Just want to make sure there's no, like, difference in the learn sets. So he's going to learn Iron Head, Avalanche, Night Slash, Stomping Tantrum, Gyro Ball. Iron Head, Avalanche, Night Slash, Stomping Tantrum, Gyro Ball. Icicle Crash, Triple Axle. Okay, yeah. No reason to mess with anything else. So let's give him a... Where is our Everstone? There it is. So we'll give him our Everstone so we don't have to constantly... Oh no, we're not going to cancel evolutions because he needs a stone. What am I doing? King Nutmeg. Endless Candy. Alright, let's just level him up. Yes, let's get Iron Head over Metal Claw. And we're going to learn Avalanche, which is the same exact slow and defense. He's not defenseless. It's just like, so here's let me show you this this screen here. So here's his evolve form, Alolan Sandslash. You see his defense is his best stat, right, at 120. So the more like boost you can get to that, the more defensive he is. So he at least still has base a good defense. It's just there's nothing added to it, which would have been super helpful. We're going to learn Avalanche, because this is the one that does double damage if you go second and are hit. And I'm pretty sure that's going to happen a lot with this guy, so... yeah, we're just going to learn over Ice Punch. Night Slash is a solid dark type move, good coverage. I think we're gonna learn this over. Super Fang might come in handy. It always does half the total HP. Let's hang on to Super Fang. And not Night Slash. But more importantly, it's gonna learn Stomping. Oh no, we're gonna get Gyro Ball anyway. At 42. So we want Stomping Tantrum, yes. This guy really has basically the same moves as Mamoswine, just different typing. We want Gyro Ball. Because we're slow. We'll do this over Super Fang. Okay. So now let's go evolve them real quick. He's gonna try his best. Oops, wrong way. That's the way forward. We need to go back to this town. Oops, I didn't want to go there. I want to go to the market first. Want to buy an ice stone. Okay, now we'll prep for the next battle while we're here. Okay, let's go back to... Here we go. Let me get a new export with Sand Slash included in there. There we go. He's gonna make an impact on this very first fight, right? That's how it works. No, that's not how it works. This Gorgeist has insomnia and a lumberry, so can't be put to sleep. We could overheat, and that's a guaranteed one-shot. Who comes in after the overheat, though, is the question. might be Lurantis. So what about... Rapidash doesn't do the trick. I need something to take this out in one shot that isn't Infernape. Let's see. Extrasensory doesn't do it? That's surprising. Huh. Is it Nose Explosion and Trick Room? It probably wants to Trick Room, right? If I look at the AI for Trick Room, nope, that's Trick Room. Yeah, +9, so it's always going to go for Trick Room, and I don't want Trick Room to go up. Trick Room reverses how speeds work, so if you're slower, you go first, as opposed to faster going first. And I do not want that to go up. So these are all slow Pokemon here. Uh-oh. It looks like Infernape's the only one that can do it. And I don't know why. It's just so strange. Like, why can't... Oh, he's got 105 special attack. I mean, I guess that's why. Yeah, it's gotta be Infernape. Alright, so Infernape, one-shot Scoregeist. Who's that bring in? It could be anybody. I hope it's not Lurantis. Lurantis has Contrary. This is what kind of screwed me last time. So Contrary does the opposite of what normal stat changes would do. So, for instance, if it uses its move, Leaf Storm, Leaf Storm normally decreases your special attack by 2, but since it has the Contrary ability, it increases its special attack by 2. So it just gets stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. And Intimidate is not what we want to do, because that just increases its attack. Looks like Orbeetle does okay. What if it starts getting... Yeah. Kingler? Nope. Kingler gets one shot by Leaf Storm. We don't want that. If I can't take it out in one hit, I need to take it out in 2 before it gets crazy setup going. I think it's got to be Orbeetle with Bug Buzz. So we're gonna have to use Silver Powder. Yeah, and that makes it a 2-shot. Yep. Okay. Who does that bring in? Probably... Probably Executor, because it also knows Trick Room. to bring one of our ice types in case it's... Sand Slash is the perfect counter for Alolan Executor, so that we'll use that. And then... for Florges, Alolan Executor does, or Alolan Sand Slash does well. Togedemaru does well. Straight Fairy. Too bad fairy Pokemon usually know fairy Pokemon usually know psychic moves, or it'd be a lot easier to counter. We'll bring. I need a backup for Lurantis just in case. Amoonguss does really well. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, and that is the squad. All right. Well. Ghost. I could probably swap back to Ghost to help with Lurantis too. Yeah. If I give Ghost the Wise Glasses, he almost takes out Lurantis in one shot. Oh, we could just fake out. We don't need Wise Glasses. We fake out. Yeah, fake out, overheat. Does it? Well, not quite. Alright, let's do Wise Glasses. Alright, anyway, so we got Ghost. I got distracted. We got Blueberry. We got Butter. We got Gyoza. We got Milk. And Portobello. Okay, so we're gonna do Wise Glasses on Infernape, very distinguished glasses. We're gonna do Silver Powder on Blueberry, and we're gonna do Oranberry here, Oranberry here. We're gonna do Citrus Berry on Portobello, just in case that Lurantis starts getting out of control, and then we'll do an Oranberry on Milk. Okay. Let's do it. Oh! Oh! I totally forgot I was in... This is the wrong fight. Good thing we're like way over leveled. And it should be fine. I can't believe I did that. I thought I was in the lower town. Like, just for whatever reason, my brain was like, "Oh yeah, we're at the southern town, not this northern town." And I just mindlessly went forward. All right, I got this. This Farfetch does a lot of damage, and we don't quite take it out with... Does anybody know fake out? No, nobody knows fake out. Orbeetle doesn't quite take out Farfetch'd, so we need to... does Orbeetle take out Blossom? It does. So let's... No, we can't fake out Farfetch'd. So let's overheat and kill Farfetch'd. And let's see. Let's just take less damage. Let's put up light screen. Standard play. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Let's see, this Watchhawk does pretty good damage into Infernape, even though we're 10 levels higher. But we're both faster, and we could take it out in back-to-back hits. So let's do that. Arbok. Overheat. Maybe this may or may not take out Blossom. Nah, it didn't. We are at -5 special attack right now. That's kind of funny. What's even funnier is that we still defeat it with overheat. Why not go to -6? Keep clicking overheat. It works. Okay. Now for the fight I actually prepared for. so dumb. And just mindlessly walked up. It's like, oh, where's Cycling Road? Nope. Dumb. That's okay. Flawless. Okay, so this is the squad for this actual fight. Ay, ay, ay. There's Gorgeist. We always one-shot with Overheat, and that's just it. Infernape's on a rampage right now. So I don't know who's coming out. If it's Lurantis, okay, Executor. So this is probably going to set up Trick Room, which is a little annoying. We might stall it out. How long does Trick Room last? 4 turns? Trick Room. 5 turns, but that's turn 1. Okay. If I... You know what? There's no reason to. Let's just Avalanche. This might put us to sleep. It has sleep powder. Why didn't I read that? Oh, that's not good. It's fine. Woodhammer's good. Alright. Lurantis? Yeah. This is always superpower. This thing's gonna get out of control quick. Alright, so superpower. Swap into Portobello. So superpower normally lowers your attack and defense, but this is gonna raise its attack and defense by 1 because of its contrary ability. But we can just Sludge Bomb twice and hopefully take this out. Oh, we got the crit now. We're definitely taking it out in 2 hits. That's fantastic. Uh-oh. I just looked. I was like, oh, this thing has Facade. And then it crit. Jesus, man. Fake Out still goes first in Trick Room, so we just fake this out. And then it should die to poison if it doesn't die to Fake Out. That's annoying. If that doesn't crit, we still win. Or we don't lose a guy. That's so annoying. Then we just destroy this Florges. Yeah. We just Smart Strike twice. And it doesn't really do any damage to us, so we're good. Well, I can't say that Portobello has been a main character in this run, because it hasn't come to a lot of fights. But man, it still sucks to lose it like that. Alright, this is another double battle coming up. Would Among Us have helped at all in this double battle? Nope. Alright, so... it's okay. Sorry, bud. Okay, let's see. Could I have done anything different against that? Instead of going to him, could I have gone... I guess I could have gone Orbeetle. That was the original plan, was to use Orbeetle. I just didn't want it to get out of control. It still would have used Facade, but we wouldn't have poisoned it. It's tough to say if it would have crit or not, or critted or not, or it... damn. Okay. Anyway, let's look at the next fight. So the lead is Gengar and Corviknight. Gengar wants to put stuff to sleep and use Substitute. Corviknight wants to set up Reflect and Light Screen. We are faster than Corviknight, and we one-shot with Overheat. I'm gonna probably end up saying that a lot. Does anybody one-shot Gengar? Gengar has pretty frail defenses, so I'm thinking somebody does. Alakazam does. He's not faster, though. Nobody's faster. Alright. Orbeetle does okay. This whole team is about putting you to sleep. Hypnosis here. Hypnosis here. Dark Void here. I mean, it's just all about putting you to sleep. Alright, who takes out Gengar? Luxray does really well. If I give Luxray black glasses, does he one-shot? Yes, he does. So that might be an interesting lead. Alakazam does, but he's just not quite fast enough. Same with Starmie. Starmie takes too much damage, Alakazam takes too much damage. Orbeetle can one-shot, but... oh no, it can't. It's just short. Can't take a Hex. I imagine it's probably going to Hypnosis, right? So if we're overheating Corviknight, let me just go Luxray, Black Glasses, Crunch. Yeah. I could just fake out Corviknight and kind of control this fight a little bit longer. So what if I do like Togedemaru instead of Infernape lead? Corviknight goes down, so who's going to come out? They're going to look at slot 2, which is Togedemaru. So Persian, no. Jinx, maybe. This team sucks. I need to get... yeah, Infernape in after screens go down. So Infernape and Electros come in after Gengar's down. And once Gengar's down, this team really doesn't do much other than try to put you to sleep. So who's going to take out Corviknight then? It's gotta be Infernape, right? I mean, I could just leave him up. No. I'll take the double kill on the first turn. And then we swap into Togi and... well, we don't need Electros at that point. Togedemaru takes anything. The only problem is really going to be Jinx. Does Lovely Kiss put you to sleep, or is that the confusion one? That's the sleep one. Okay. So, yeah, it really just wants to put you to sleep. So who takes an Ice Beam from Jinx and does well enough against it? It's always Infernape. Why does Infernape kill everything? Rapidash does well. So we double swap. We fake out the Jinx. And hit it with Fire Lash. And then Hypno comes in. We swap back into Infernape because Infernape can't be put to sleep, so he's kind of perfect for this. Do Starmie for natural cure. And I guess Dreadnought. For resistance? Okay, that seems pretty easy. Is this a break double battle? Or do I just have a decent squad into it? So we're gonna go Citrus, Infernape, Gyoza, Cinnamon, Starfruit, and Spearmint. So we do an Oran Berry on the guy who can't be put to sleep. And then Chesto Berries to wake everybody else up. Oh wait, no, we need black glasses on Luxray. No, we don't. We can't. Because he could use Hypnosis. So we just crunch. And hope for the best. Yeah, that's what we do. Chesto. 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 Alright. Okay, we're actually going the right way this time. Oops, bike. All right, here's the twins. Here's the squad. And away we go. Alright, we crunch the Gengar, and we overheat Corviknight. Jinx. Alright, we are... Huh. Jinx can't do anything to Infernape. We could still do a lot of damage to it, so, but I think I want to take out the Gengar this turn. Yeah. I am faster than the Jinx, though. I just can't take out the Jinx in one slot, or one shot after using Overheat once. Yeah, so let's swap to Togi, get a Fake Out set up, and then... I gotta get rid of the Gengar right now. Yeah. Ah, crit, we could have killed Jinx. That's okay. The double sleep, wow. Oh, remind me what Nightmare does, game. The move. Sleeping targets hurt by a quarter. Alright, so we gotta swap out, because it's probably gonna be Dream Eater and Nightmare into Gyoza. So we swap out. And... I mean, it could Fake Out, right? Or -4. We swap out for... Let's do Cinnamon. And Mach Punch this Persian. That's fair. Alright, Cinnamon. I need you to Fire Lash this Jinx, because you one-shot it, and I need to swap out into... I just need to swap out really into anybody. Jinx only Ice Beams my slot. And Persian, or my slot, Ghost slot, and only uses Flail into that slot, so it's Starfruit. Why didn't it wake up? Oh, Persian has Unnerve. That's why it didn't wake up. So we need to take out this Persian, and the only way, the best way to do that is to switch here, Cinnamon back into Ghost to refresh his special attack drops, and we can one-shot, and then we're just gonna Rapid Spin so we can get faster. Persian has a Focus Sash, so we have to hit Persian to break it. W. So now we get to do Aura Sphere into Persian. And then Starmie has a free shot into Jinx here, and we're going to use Power Gem. Now we can wake up. Just hope this lovely kiss misses. Ah, damn it. That's okay. Hypno. No, we need other Pokemon to take out. So we're going to take out this Jinx with Overheat before it can do any crazy damage. And then with Starfruit, we're going to swap out into... probably going to use Dream Eater or Nightmare, so it's probably better if we bring out somebody who's already asleep, and then they'll wake up with their Chesto Berry like Cinnamon. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Easy. Dream Eater. Yep. Okay, good. And then we... Man, what's our best move with -2 here? Is it just... It's still Overheat. That's kind of funny. Yeah, well, Overheat. Because this Hypno can never touch us, and then we Fire Lash to lower its defense. It missed. Oh, fantastic. Might as well Overheat again. And Fire Lash. And that's that. A little bit of a break on the double battle here. Just a bunch of sleep. Okay, and one more trainer. And this one we can actually get an item from, so we're going to try to do that. Okay, so It's got a Jellicent, Barraskewda, Bruxish, and Delmise. Delmise has the lagging tail and Switcheroo, which means it'll switch items. So we want to, whoever we have on Delmise, we want it to use Switcheroo. So how does the AI work for Switcheroo? Switcheroo. If it's holding a lagging tail, +7. So it should just naturally use it. Alright. We lead with Jellicent. Cursed Body Lumberry. And we can one-shot it with Wild Charge. Especially if we hold a Muscle Band. Yep. So I think that's the way to go. We outspeed, we one-shot. Scald Shadow Ball. Yeah, this is just the easiest way to do it. Alright. So that's that. Who does that bait in? Could... How much recoil? 27? Okay, if it's Barraskewda, we go to Masquerain for an Intimidate. And then Togedemaru on the Ice Fang. Masquerain on the Intimidate. Togedemaru on the Ice Fang. It wants to Drill Run, so... Who's taking this out and when? Barraskewda does really well. Or no, Electrox does well at even -1. Can't get hit with Drill Run. So we go Masquerain into Togedemaru, and then right into Electros, and Shockwave should do the trick. Okay? That's easy. Bruxish. Psychic Fangs, Aqua Jet. Strong Jaw, Water Gem, huh? Psychic Fangs. I don't really have anybody that outspeeds us. I know Starmie does. Starmie gets wrecked by Crunch, though. Who takes this Bruxish? Is it Togedemaru Zingzap? Really? It's a speed tie. Maybe. I gotta do a Citrus Berry on Togedemaru, though. Crunch. Is there another option? Just no Crunch. These are all gonna hurt. I mean, it's gonna be hard to find a good option. Sand Slash doesn't do too bad. It's kind of like a stall, but it doesn't work. Artillery Signal Beam, no. Alright, if I could take a Crunch with Eldegoss. Psychic Fangs into... Who? Sandslash? Crunch into... Eldegoss. Psychic Fangs into Togedemaru, and then we're faster. Fake out one shot. Okay, that's it. But then who takes out Delmies? What does Steelworker do? I'm not familiar with that ability. Steelworker. 1.5 when using a steel type attack. Okay. Grassy Glide, Shadow Claw, Iron Head. We just need to use Switcheroo on us. So it'll go for Shadow Claw. It does so much to Togedemaru. What? Why? Because we don't resist Ghost. That's why. I need someone to bait Crunch. Who also does well here. Shadow Claw rips him to shreds. Same thing for Starmie. How am I getting past this guy? What is Grassy Glide? I mean, Grassy Glide's only priority if it's on grass terrain. It still hits all the time, so... Shit, how do I deal with this? Intimidate? Yeah, it's gonna have to be Intimidate. I need someone to take Shadow Claws, though. My team sucks at resisting Shadow Claw. Alright, looks like it's gotta be Dreadnought. Dreadnought on the Shadow Claw, who baits Grassy Glide. And we'll intimidate it down until we're comfortable to take it out. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. So, we're gonna need Citrus and Martini. We're bringing Gyoza. We're bringing milk. We're bringing Sprout, and we're bringing Spearmint. We're gonna give Spearmint an Oranberry. We give Muscle Band to Citrus. We give an Oranberry. We can't really use Citrus unless we absolutely have to here. It's gonna be citrus on gyoza. That's the one spot where we want one. Orangeberry here. What is Electros here for? What is he doing? He's ultimately taking out Barascuda, isn't he? Yep. Okay. Alright, that is the squad. So Luxray has a muscle band. Everybody else has Orangeberries, correct? Muscle, Oran. Citrus on gyoza. That's fine. Okay. So we can get a lagging tail from the last Pokemon on this guy's team, Delmise, but it has to use Switcheroo to do it, and it's about 80-20 to do it. We don't, so it'll change items. We just want to make sure we don't have Luxray in when he does it, because we don't want to lose our muscle band. Alright, so here's the squad. Let's do it. This will be our last battle of the night. This is Jellicent. Jellicent has a cursed body, which disables an ability, or a move if we hit it, but it's okay if we hit it and kill it, because then we never lose our thing. So we just Wild Charge. We'll take some recoil damage, but this always takes out Jellicent. Bruxish. This is always Psychic Fangs. So we need Gyoza to chip it. Right, is it always Psychic Fangs? Yeah, we need Gyoza to chip this. And bait a crunch. We're gonna fake out. Get a little extra chip. We need to lower its speed, so we're going to go into Sprout on this incoming crunch. Defense down wasn't great, because that kind of changes things. We go back to Martini. Don't crit, please. Nice. And then we Bug Buzz to take this thing out, right? Yes, because Water Psychic. And we're faster after the speed drop. That scares me. I forgot it uses Aqua Jet, but we're okay. We're never dead here. This should be Barraskewda. Barraskewda wants to use anything, except he can't use Drill Run. We can't swap Gyoza in right now. We've taken too much damage. Okay, so... It's never Drill Run. Liquidation crit. Shit. Show me not liquidation. Nice. Dude, it fucking crit. Now what do I do? Alright, this doesn't have an ice gem anymore. Alright, let's work through this. It's always liquidation. So we gotta slow this thing down. So we have to go to Sprout. This is always Ice Fang. And without the gem, we can go to Gyoza here. Most likely Drill Run, but we gotta fake out. It can be liquidation, but we need to go back to Eldegoss here to slow it down one more time. Yeah. And then this is never Drill Run, which is important, because we need to swap in Luxray. At -2 speed is faster. This does liquidation, drill run, throw chop, and no priority, and we thunderbolt. That crit didn't matter, but still good after that crit to milk. And then Delmies. This is the guy with switcheroo. And we can't have citrus in, so we need to swap. Okay. Now we got our item. Now this is always Grassy Glide. Which we resist. Intimidate. Crit Grassy Glide does how much? 25. That is the most we can have. Or the least we can have. We could probably get one more Intimidate. So this is either Shadow Claw or Iron Head. We're gonna go back to Spearmint. Once again, Grassy Glide. We could take one more. And then we're going to go to Luxray to finish this thing off with a couple of crunches. It just needs to, you know, not crit. It is a crazy. It's just an anchor. Okay, good. We are through. Giant anchor down. All right. And then that is the last trainer before the gym. So we hop on our bike, we jump across these pathway, and we're back actually at the very first town we came from. This is Oldale. Go through this route again. We already beat all these trainers. In the beginning of the game, the gym that I go into with when Wally catches his Ralts, that's when you go talk to your dad. Your dad's the gym leader here of Gym 4. So this is our next gym. We get access to a few more items here at this Pokemart. I don't think we can use any of them right now, though. We cannot. These are evolution items. But that is going to do it for tonight. I am, yeah. We got the muscle band and we got the lagging tail. The lagging tail makes you go last in your priority bracket, no matter what your speed is. So Infernape would always end up going last. So, we can use that to kind of manipulate the AI to like attack certain Pokemon. But for now, we are going to call it a night, and we will do the gym tomorrow. A little sad on the death of Amoonguss, Portobello the Amoonguss, but you know, I think things went rather well. It was really just that untimely crit facade that hurt. So, thanks for coming out. I appreciate it. I'll be on tomorrow night. Like I said, we'll do the gym. So until then, have a wonderful evening.